Hello. Yeah. Boy, boy, boy. Yeah. Oh, my coffee's coming. Let me double check that I'm in this assassination build we tested. Yeah. What? Okay. Hmm. I thought there was a limit to how many people could be in a guild, but I guess not. Wonder if there was there originally a limit to how many guild members there could be in a guild. I thought it was like 200, but apparently we have like over 700 in nerds. Just making sure. Oh. Oh, I think my coffee's here. I think my coffee's here. Be right back. Oof. Arr. Ah. What are we? Oh yeah, we're looking for Badge of the Storm Guard and Remnants of an Old God. Best fist and the best, well, one of the best trinkets. Or at least it's a unique trinket that stacks with Kiss the Spider. So you can do some unique trinket swapping. You can Badge of Stormguard with Kiss of the Spider, and then you can swap to Slayer's Crest to get that one. You vanish, or do it between mobs, which will increase your overall DPS. But boy, it's a level of sweat. I'm not sure I want to be totally committed to. Okay. Shit's happening. Oh. Shit died so fast. Yeah, we have to wait. Okay, dude. Oh, God. Good Lord. You gotta call out the marks. You can't be calling out what the abilities are on the thing. It's confused the shit out of me, so... Oh my God. Another reason Sinister Strike might be better is just because you can immediately get it without having to be at the back of the mob. Ooh. Ay. They keep changing their mind on what the... Just need clear calls. Interrupt assignments. I'm on left. Oh my god, I cannot get the fucking back of the mob. Let's see. Oh my god.
Your friends will abandon you.
Hmm? Oh. They just did. No worries. Zetsek, the Blood Drinker, steals life. Chaos. Chaos. Absolute chaos.
Your heart will explode. Your heart will explode.
Uh-oh.
Your friends will abandon you.
What? What are we killing? Uh... Them?
Death is close.
Oof. Shit.
You betray your friend. Your courage will fail.
No. I'll just stay up here.
You are weak.
I spent all my time in the air.
Your heart will explode.
All right, we need lip. Hey, Vinny, how you doing? No, perfect. Ooh. Hey, thanks for the gifted memberships. Cardinals, be sure to thank Vinny when you get the chance. And Propichovac. Propichovac, be sure to thank Vinny. You now have members only access to certain videos, like God Among Man, the game I'm one day going to work on again. Well, one day. All right. Well, um,
4.
I need something's exposed back. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. Jesus. So also not a great fight for assassination because you're constantly running in and out. Way better for combat there. Recomposed boots. Basically, because you have to apply, or not necessarily apply, but at least get a combo point, then start applying and start using those combo points for stuff. I'm struggling to get assassination to shine. It's still doing okay though, I think. We're gonna have to farm a lot later. Only 2 minutes left on these poisons, so should we go deadly offhand? I don't think it makes sense with assassination. Oh boy. Reduces the threat you generate. Now we're doing this fight. We need nature. See, these probably don't count as poisons, do they? Since I have Kiss of the Spider, I'd like to put that on. If I can find it. There it is. I can lose the 10 nature resist, I think.
Four, three,
All right. Enchant Cloak Dodge. Uh, Binding. This is good coffee. not intend to take that. So I'm trying to learn to focus on this part of the screen in the middle so that I can pay attention to which of the buffs I need to get up. The issue I'm... Wow, that was weird. Issue I'm having is I gotta pay attention to where I'm going and what I'm doing. Demon Blade. Oh my god. What? No. Jesus. Literally not enough time to get anything off. Because all I was doing was trying to get 1 point and then hit Q. And by the time the global cooldown came up, it was already dead and my combo points were gone. So I think the way to go, which is actually dangerous, is to target not the one, not the mob I'm supposed to be on. Which makes this... It's somewhat dangerous build. Or... I'm still in the top DPS, but I'm not. All right, I'll start on the main mob and see what happens. But because the fights are going so quickly, everything was dead by the time I got the full combos off. All right, we need to get our Bearer of Collar. We'll put it here. Over here. Hmm. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I got slept. Ugh. Tranquility too late. Let's see. Jesus, that was close. I get that on film. So, I'm not sure what the logs will say, but it looked like literally everybody was killed in the first thing. I don't think the Bear of Peasant Collar did anything. Kissef! Wow. Didn't even say hello and you're just gifting memberships. Thanks, Kissef. Dazer Sneezy Dwarf, be sure to thank Kissef for the gifted membership. And thank you, Kissef. So far, so good. No sweaty drama. like yesterday, you mean? Hopefully not. Okay, so these should be relatively easy fights. How did I do? No. I mean, he has vulnerabilities, so I can't. All right, they're trying to skip, so let me pay attention. But yeah, the less sweaty drama, the better. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I better rush. Someone was AFK. Too late. Oh. What was that? Okay. All right. Oh. Double check on my gear. Yeah, I'm not doing any eviscerates at all, so I'm not worried about the set bonus. Ah. I'm
3, 2, 1.
All right, we can pull the. I had an idea. It might be dumb. Hopefully, it doesn't wipe the raid if I do it, but hopefully, it doesn't come up at all.
5,
All right.
4,
In theory, this fight should.
2.
Oh, I should be in double corrosive. My bad. I have plenty of time. Double corrosive. These guys are immune to poison, so there would be no point in going in with instant poison. Uh-oh.
Ten. 2.
Okay. E, Q, and Venom. E, Q,
10.
Venom.
3.
Whoops. Wrong one. Shit. Alright, I gotta get used to... Gotta get used to that. Alright, so it's E, Q, 3.
3.
E, E, Q, and Venom. E, Q, Venom. E, Q, and Venom.
3.
I'll be dead by the time I get there. E, Q. Royal Redemption. Ring of Emperor Veclor. That's a nice tank item. I don't know how good it is overall, but 12 agility, 18 stamina, 9 defense seems like a lot. Hey, it's still cold. Are you freezing? Huh? Mommy's downstairs. What? You can't find your iPad? Yeah. Yeah. No, you can't play that. Here, let's find your iPad. I thought it's upstairs, isn't it? Shite. Where are we at? You actively work on Turtle? Excited for UE5? I do not. I work on the radio, Everlook Broadcasting. And sometimes I write scripts for other stuff that's going into the game. Also, I voice Dolvin Bracewind, so you may have heard my voice from the recent trailer or the Turtle 2.0 trailer, so. But no, I'm not actively doing dev work yet. Yet. This shouldn't be necessary. Actually, I might take a hit. I'll go ahead and use it. Also, it's getting a little hot today. Can't wait when Dave whips open the third-party fan WoW editor and starts making those quests and maps. It'll be surreal moment and experiences. I mean, that would be pretty dope. I'd love to. There's some quests, some old quests, but they would need dev support that I'd like to fix up and also expand on. Let me get my macros. Put Sin Strike here. We never use Eviscerate. Let's replace Eviscerate with that. And so if I can't get a backstab, at least I have Sin Strike available on 1 now.
Four,
Oh,
three,
shit.
2, 1.
Let's put Deadly on my main. We'll keep Corrosive in my
4,
off.
3, 2.
Because we're constantly going in
1.
and out of this fight. So this makes the most sense to me. We're watching for the sweeps. You can't tell where the sweep is. Going in. Did he? I think he double sweeped. Nice. All right, how do we do? Well, that's overall. Deadly and corrosive, 18%. Hmm. What the fuck? All right, I'll just fucking die. Expensive, but whatever. Fuck it. I forgot to. Oh, I couldn't even get all my clothes off if I wanted. The issue is I was following someone else for no good reason, and then they ran into the mobs, and I'm like, oh fuck. Bah. So overall, real world use of this. I'm Zenrai Group 4, which is on the east side of the room. Can't wait for UE5. Me neither. Honestly, it would be great. Just all the little tweaks that they're gonna do for it. Just being able to have more than 20 quests and all that stuff. Carapace handguards. But also the lighting. I will probably start a new character, or maybe I'll play my priest. I'll play my priest, and we'll slow level in the old zones once the Unreal version of Turtle WoW is out. Let's turn in these Karaji armaments and get the axe.
You need something? Interesting.
One of these has the armaments, right? Is it you?
Your friend
It's
will
you.
return you.
Except Elementium. Oh fuck. I don't have Elementium ore. Ah.
You will die.
What the fuck? These are 30 gold? I know it has intellect on it, but you know what? An axe is an axe. And that's a 60.6 DPS axe. All right. I think we're close enough to start eating foods. Let's get the GSPP up here. We may end up tanking when we're in the stomach. $5 minutes? That's not going to make it. Wait. I want instant poison here. I want deadly in my off. Let's try that. Though in theory we should just do dual instant. But let's go with this. Instant deadly.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Wipe the raid. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's a lot of extraneous information that's going to confuse people. Well, it didn't do. It did nature damage, not shadow. Oh. Am I being rezzed? All right, I'll take the res. 'Game stream got the sound crackle. Oh, I see. Is it still doing it? Is it still crackle crackle? All good. I think it's a OBS issue. I still have my cookie here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. E3. Oops, rupture. Rupture. Oh, shit. Shit. That nearly knocked me into the glare. Pretty good performance there. I think I could have done that better. He ate me. How low should I get the tentacle? Yep. Killing. Dead. Eye of Cthulhu. I believe so. Big. Where's Big Death? Oh, well. That was easy. Let me check the overall on that. Let's see, 635. 14% from instant poison. Okay, I did a lot with the Goblin Sapper charges. That's kind of cheating. I had the one ghostly strike in there. Garrote. One eviscerate. Frostbolt was 347. What? That's so weird. It just does very little damage, I guess. What is lightning strike? All right, auto hits for 46%, backstab 18%. For sinister strike, 0.6%. Goblin, Sapper Charge, Rupture. All right. All right. Kiraji Battle Tank. Whoa. Just got like a novel from someone. Alright. Oof. Okay. We've got the axe. Finally. We'll have to make another axe build. And I want to theory craft it a bit. I mean, I know it's not really any different than swords, but now that we have a main hand that actually does reasonable damage. Let's see here. 92 to 171, 110 to 205. So how does that compare to King's Fall? Right. It's a bigger range. It's still not amazing, but the thing about axes is that I have the offhand +4 here. I've just been collecting axes. Clearly I'm axe obsessed because it's a new thing for rogues. Let's see. 51, 49, 56, 59. So in theory, $114 to $213. Is that actually better then? Oh dear God. Because it's slower. Would that be the offhand? Ugh. Axes are a mess. So. Also, these axes look pretty weak. I mean, like, graphically, these are not great looking to me. The Karaji one is at least interesting, but the for something called Deathbringer, I expect better than this. It looks like the bat signal on its side. All right, fair enough. Let me see here. Yeah, so in theory, it would actually be like this because this is a bigger damage range. And these are slow weapons, and neither one gives me plus to axes, which isn't great. Well, at least we got the T-Mog for it, and the only way to get it was to have it. What is the fastest axe I have? Ancient Hikari Manslayer, which has the lifesteal. We could go take these axes into testing if we wanted. Let's get rid of these oranges. Keep one stack. Alrighty. We need more frost oils. Again. Alright, let's just go take the axes over to the testing domain. See what we can see. I do have the axe handbook. We're at 305, you can see there. But we also have file-covered gauntlets. So did they post the logs from the BWL? Oh, that's what the novel's about. So there are logs for that. Excellent. All right, let's check. Oh, we have the logs for AQ. All right. This is good. Here, I'll share screen. We can try to work out. Actually, I believe they also have logs for the last AQ40. Is this from BWL or AQ40? Ah. Oh, this is awesome. We can compare the two AQs. Okay. With the same group. Properties. Show the legacy. Okay. This was posted at 12:22. So this is today. This is today's AQ40. I just want to see. We're in 5th place here. And in the previous one, we were in 6th place. 462.5 overall. 479.8 overall. I think one issue that I have is just that I think I did get the Band of Unnatural Forces in between these two raids. Is that right? I have to think. 13, 13. Yeah, that was... I think the Nax happened between there. But either way, let's check. How do I focus on just me? What the fuck? I just want Sunrai. Where am I in this list? It's not in alphabetical. It's not in alphabetical. There we are. So we'll compare Zenrai to Zenrai. And see what I can discern about these two builds. Was I not there the whole raid? Did something happen to me? Okay. Is there any way to get all the separated data? It's funny how these spikes seem to happen in the same places. So with, okay, no, this is actually about what I was expecting to see. So you can see how the combat daggers is very spiky. See these chunk, 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 chunk. And this is the assassination. You see it's a lot of do, a lot smaller spikes. These are the backstabs for sure. And then it's more consistent damage throughout. So very high highs and fairly low lows. It's interesting how it ticks. And then the lows here are like in the 2000s. I see. What is this? Is that the sapper charge? Must be. It's funny how it happens around the same time. I did do a sapper charge last time, but it was more chaotic, whereas this time I had a perfect sapper charge with like all the mobs. This is when you do the bug run. I'm 90% sure this is the bug run here. I wish I could click on this dot and then like see what the damage is. I guess there is a way to like parse it by thing that's happening. All right, let's go fight by fight. Oops, shit. So, this is why I think that this is why nerds should also upload these logs, because I can now, people can check their individual how it went. So the Prophet Scarum, did we do it twice? Oh, did we? It says we killed them both. Not sure what's going on with that. There's like no info. Okay. There's the info. I don't know what that extra thing is. So the Prophet. All kill, just the Prophet. So how did this go? We have an initial spike. And then pretty consistent throughout. We did 15k over the fight, most of it backstab. Here we have 13k, most of it auto attacks. No, I see. There's only, what, 4 backstabs? Weird. Alright, next fight. All wipe attempts. No. The bug family. The bug family. Here we see 39,000 damage. Autos 51%. Backstab 31%. Instant poison 6.5. Instant poison 22% of the damage. I see. We still get good backstabs though. And here I overall did more damage. Now, with this particular fight, the bug family is pretty chaotic, so it's hard. Sometimes you just can't go into certain locations, or the bugs split apart and you're running most of the time. But generally speaking, it looks like... Yeah, see here, you can see I was running for this period. Let's see... I wish I could, like, cut it off and go, just what did I do when I was actually on the mobs? Big spikes here, probably backstab critting. Same there, or maybe an eviscerate or something. Did I actually rupture? Alright, next fight. Battle Guard Sartura. Which fight is this? I don't even know. Yeah. We got a bunch of backstabs in. Is this the fight with the invulnerable mobs? It might be that. There's long periods of time where I'm just like not fighting at all. That I think this is the ones where you have to use the lip potion, and there's like 3 of them running around doing AoEs. I remember not having a good time during that fight. That's probably why I have half the damage that I would normally. Alright. Frankris the Unyielding. This one's a pretty easy one. You just stomp on the one, and then whenever a snake comes up, you switch to that. 79k here versus 57k here. So combat daggers outperformed. I think that's because of the blade flurry usage, but let's see. Blade flurry 10k versus the 5k with the assassin. So here's the thing. The blade flurry doesn't have haste in this build, and also doesn't apply poison, obviously. So you're really only dealing whatever backstabs you're doing, and because you're trying to keep those 3 buffs up the entire time, you get to do a lot less of that. 57k versus 79k. Yeah, you can see these backstab sessions where I got crazy crits, probably followed by eviscerates or something along those lines. Oh, I used a thorium grenade as opposed to a sapper. That actually would slow down your damage. And I did use deadly. I went instant deadly on this one. That's 4k, 5k damage total from those together. 12k here, so double the poison damage. I wonder if going offhand deadly is better even on the assassination rogue. That we can test. There's a 4K more auto attack here, auto attack damage here. They should be roughly consistent between the two because they both have the offhand benefit. All right, well, one for combat, I guess. Assidious is not a very interesting fight, but let's check just in case there's something interesting going on with the assassination. 28,928, 22,301. Literally has, it's just the sapper charge. There it is, Goblin sapper charge 4K. Goblin sapper charge 9K. So I hit more of the mobs with it on this one. So you do want to wait till they're like fairly close to the center. Like really close to the center, so you can hit them all. So that's a good note. But I did it properly this time, and so I'm not too worried about that. Frostbolt 347 of them. And over here, Frostbolt 311 of them. So I got a few more. I think that's because I swapped in Kiss of the Spider and just didn't bother with the 10 additional nature resist from one of my trinkets, and I think that actually added a lot because of the haste, so you're able to get more procs. That's what I think happened, but it's hard to say for sure. All right, it's a weird fight. Not too much information there. Certainly, we didn't see anything like, oh my god, the assassination is affecting the proc rate of the crossbolts. So sad. Prince Huron. What? Oh, it tracks each of them individually. That's interesting. 52K, 46K. Backstab, surprise attack. I do wonder about these surprise attacks, by the way. I wonder if I pulled them out of my macro, if I'd be doing better. Because there's been multiple occasions where I don't want the surprise attack, and very few where I do. In theory, it's just good because it's a 10 energy to 1 point thing. Instant deadly on this one as well. This is part of the bug fight anyways. 10k in instant poison damage, 8k in backstab. Huh. Assassination wins again. Twin Emperors. So this is one where combat should just absolutely outshine. Let's see though. 88k with 421 versus 106k with 444. So I only had corrosive in my offhand. I didn't remember that I didn't know that he was immune to poison. I was told that he might be, and then we discovered, yeah, it's effed after the fact. But here we see 12k damage from corrosive. So we have to remember that the assassination build also has benefits to the poisons itself, increasing its damage. And we're able to get it to 5 stacks fairly quickly. So that is interesting. 22k in backstab. Over here we have 32k in backstab. Doesn't seem to be that much difference in backstab, despite the fact that I have opportunity in combat. Does opportunity not do as much as I think? Is it not that good? Should we be dropping it? I am curious. It's the damn RNG makes it difficult to test, but I might just sit on a target dummy and do like 10 backstabs in a row with and without opportunity and see what happens. But I wish I had this sort of parsing. So I need to get DPS made if we're going to be doing that. But anyways, point being, I mean, if I had had corrosive poison in the main hand, would I have gotten more overall? Would I have gotten up to? I wouldn't have gotten to 12k, but would I have gotten to like 6k, 8k? In which case, it just proves what we already kind of knew, which is that combat daggers. Why do I have so much more auto attack? I was just on the mob more, huh? But anyways, combat daggers on the twins fight is better than assassin. Uru, piece of shit. Hate this mob. Uru assassination. 88k, 501 DPS. 97k, 474 DPS. Interesting. So, yeah, the typical spiky combat dagger. No, this is pretty spiky too. I was getting a lot of backstabs on him. I think I did pull aggro at one point, but I'm not sure what exactly happened there. I didn't see myself go up on the threat meter, but he turned our way. I'll have to check the video and see if I missed something. So we see deadly poison and corrosive. I didn't use instant in this case. Deadly did 8k, corrosive did 7k. What did I use in combat dagger? I did deadly and corrosive. Deadly did 5k, corrosive did 3k. So what that tells me is that deadly and corrosive yeah, you're gaining a lot on the corrosive for some reason. That's a 4k difference there and a 2k difference on the deadly. You know what it is? It's because the offhand gets applied so infrequently on the combat daggers, because I don't have all the, like, it can literally fall off all the time. But overall, yeah, assassination wins again. Cthulhu. Did I die during Cthulhu last time? I think I might have. Non-boss segment. Was I dead the whole time? I don't even have Cthulhu on here. What? I know we did Cthulhu. I think I just died. It says non-boss segment. I'm wondering if that's Cthulhu. No, that's trash. This last one is either Cthulhu or or what? I don't even know what it would be. All right. My suspicion during these non-boss segments is that combat will overall just be doing more damage, but let's see. Whoops, not that. So Cthulhu wise, I don't know, seems good. I don't know that there's any benefit. Actually, the benefit for assassination is simply that I don't have to worry so much about positioning because most of the damage is coming from autos and instant. So even if I'm not getting my backstabs, it's not that big a deal. Oh, did I go instant deadly? I did. I did notice that I was able to kill that flesh tentacle super easy. I guess that's the big weakness of combat daggers, is if you're not getting your backstab, you're not doing a lot of damage. And there's a lot of situations where you're not getting your backstab. So Here, I want all non-boss segments. Can we do that? All trash. Trash and wipes. Right. Not Cthulhu. Huh? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Select all, deselect all. It doesn't have all the trash info for some reason, like the other one does. Maybe it hasn't finished parsing the log. Maybe if I re... Switch to just Zenrai. Trash. There we go. So my... Ooh, fuck. No, they're both fairly bad. This is trash and wipes, because if you died, then you're down on the ground. You're not doing anything. It's hard to say from this. It's hard to say anything from this. But this is all the trash and stuff. So I thought I was struggling with the trash, but not any more than I guess I was with combat. Look at the backstab though, 178k. But instant poison plus backstab, 180k. What am I getting from poison here? 27. 198k. Or no, 200k. So roughly 200k with instant poison and backstab combined. 180k from instant poison and backstab combined. 185. Not that different. I just way better used my Goblin Sapper charges on this last one. 28k on Sapper. 79k on Sapper. Yeah, if you use your Goblin Sapper charges at the exact right moment when you have the most mobs around, oof, just destroys. Definitely boosted my DPS a bit. Either way, I think I'm correct that it struggles with trash, but not nearly as much as I feel like it's struggling with trash, just because combat daggers feel so good on trash, because you can be like blade flurry and backstab, and you're hitting two mobs at once, and boom, 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 you're getting these big spikes. I don't know how I did it. Oh, that's the Sapper charge. Okay, makes sense. And that's basically a perfect Sapper charge right there. Did I Sapper earlier? I must have. But you can see how it's wait, what are these high points here? 4k, 5k, 6k, 5k, 7k, 5k. Yeah, it's just spikier. Combat is spikier. 18k. 58k. That's a perfect Sapper charge. It must be. All right, what did we learn? Assassination. Even when it feels like it's a struggle because you're like not getting all the buffs up, you're still doing really significant damage with your instant poisons and everything. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Now I'm curious. Because opportunity doesn't seem to have that much of an impact. You would think an increase of 20% damage would be massive on a backstab. Predominantly because Does it increase it before or after the crit, I guess is the question. If it increases it before the crit, and then the crit gives it a double damage, you should be seeing massive spikes. But I'm starting to wonder if opportunity has any impact at all. Because as far as I can tell, it doesn't. So right now, this build has no... it has no opportunity in it, but it does have all the other stuff for backstab. So I think what I'm going to do, we're going to put on our Kingslayer, and we're just going to go backstab a target dummy over and over again, and look at the damage. And then we're going to swap to combat daggers, and we're going to backstab again and look at the damage. I'm thinking 20. We'll do 20 backstabs and see what happens. I might have to go to Undercity for this, though. Ah. No, looks fine. All right, we only care about backstab for the moment. Let's reset our data, and we're gonna do 20 backstabs, and then we're gonna check the overall damage. There's no way to backstab and not auto attack, unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll just have to ignore it. And we want to have the same setup. All right. Oh, you know what I just thought of? I'm not using ACL in my combat daggers. I do wonder. Oh, the reason I'm not using ACL is because I get the 313 from the weapon expertise in the tree. All right. Let's see here. We don't want to get surprise attacks, so let me just get backstab out. Where are you at, backstab? Here you are. Do this. And we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Assassination went well. 5. 6. 7. 8. Backstab. Opportunity doesn't seem to do much. 9. 10. We're going for 20. Maybe 10's enough. No. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. I mean, we could... There's also a luck factor involved. 17. 18. Did I skip 16? 19. Wait. Did I skip 18? Fuck. God, I need DPS, mate. Does anyone know how many backstabs that was? Did I skip numbers? There's no way to parse this out, is there? I could check here. Backstab 379, 907, 357, 402, 873, 885, 900. Not a lot going on there. All right. Roughly 13K. Am I getting more backstabs because of the energy regeneration? I can't be, because I'm wasting so much energy on keeping those buffs up. Alright. Let's reset that data. I think we'll be able to tell right away if Opportunity is doing anything, though. So, 1K. 2. 3. 4. Dodged. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Why am I getting so much glancing damage? 17. 18. 19. 20. All right. The difference is so minor. We were seeing like 800, 900 at the top ones. Now we're seeing 1,000, but is that really the only difference? Is it just that, is that 20%? I guess it is. 900 times 1.2. 1,080. Yeah. Gosh. It seems to be applying it after the fact, because that's a crit and it's only 1,000. So feels bad. Is this a waste of points? What would I get instead? I mean, I could finish this. And that's an extra 6%. Oh, you know what it is? Assassination gets the full lethality. That extra 6% on the critical strike damage bonus seems to be quite a lot. What if we took these 5 points finished lethality and went into improved poisons. And that would be the new combat. My new combat daggers. It's what, 3, 6, 10%? So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we could even put a point into vile poisons. It's not in venom, but it's a 10% increased chance to apply poisons. It's pretty huge. Would that be the best of both worlds? I think this is worth trying. If my brain wasn't scrambled, I would. Let's theory craft it out on the problem is I don't have any sort of spreadsheet to do this with, because nothing has all the Turtle WoW updates on it. But let's get the rogue talents up, and let me just, you know, before we start applying points willy-nilly, we're going to take our traditional combat dagger, and we're just going to drop opportunity for this. So traditional combat dagger would go with opportunity, but my feeling is that opportunity seems to be applying the increase in damage after the fact. It's doing something weird, where it does not seem to be that impactful. My thinking was that it applies the 20% before the crit, and then it gets doubled, so it would effectively be 40% when you crit. But that doesn't seem to be what I'm seeing. I was seeing 1k crits compared to 9k crits, which indicates to me that opportunity is applied last. So your crit happens first and then opportunity is applied. That makes it significantly weaker than I believed it to be. God damn it. So, let's say we're sticking with, we're gonna keep combat daggers, so we're keeping the backstab. Want close quarters. Want weapon expertise. 2 points in aggression, I guess. I do wonder about aggression as well. We go over to here. I want the crits. I want the ruthlessness. You want this. I want this. I want this. And then we have 2 points left. So this is not backstab. Only the surprise attacks get increased. We could put 2 points here and get 14% increase in damage from instant poisons. But I think lethality is actually the most impactful. Because when you crit, it increases that damage bonus. So I guess I would go boom, boom. So we're losing 20% supposed damage bonus on backstabs. Basically just backstabs. You never garrowed or ambushed anyways. But we're gaining a 10% chance to apply poisons every time I swing. With combat daggers, That seems the way to go. I almost want to take the point out of lethality and put it here, but I'm pretty sure lethality is more impactful. Well, I can say this for sure. 1 point in lethality is probably more impactful than 1 point in opportunity. Because this is a 6% increase on your crit damage bonus. And this is a 4% increase on the overall, after the fact, damage dealt. So it's the opposite of what I thought. I thought opportunity was applied to the damage, and then if you crit, this effectively gets doubled, but it's the opposite. So, or at least that's what it looks like. I could be wrong on all this. All right, here's what I want to try. Let's test it out. So I'll just be applying these points in that fashion. Is my brain no longer scrambled? Great. I've still got some raid buffs. Those will drop off, and now we won't really have a good test here. It's fine. Reset talents. We'll have to kill Rallying Cry to do the proper comparison. Alright, in this build, five, one, two, three. One. Is surprise attack any good? 25% of your attack power has damage. In theory, it's a cheap way to get combo points, but I'm not so sure about it anymore. I need to see what surprise attack does. All right, we'll get it for now. You need it to get to weapon expertise anyways. I could skip this out and have the impaired improved sprint, but sure, let's do that, I guess. All right. We drop this? We can. We're going to run 2 tests, actually. First test is with surprise attack. Second test will be without. So we have our super backstab here. And what we'll do is we'll apply 2 instant poisons. We'll just stick with the instant poisons like we were doing yesterday. Let's get my clock up. We'll just do 1 3-minute run of each of these and just see if it's like ridiculous, comparatively speaking. Also, I need my Excel spreadsheet that has all the previous data in it. You lost connection. What's the idea now? I noticed that opportunity is applied after the fact, making it overall a lot weaker than I thought it was. So I'm trying a combat daggers build, dropping opportunity, and picking up instant poison application. This is not the correct spreadsheet. What happened to my spreadsheet? DPS test. There you are. And I mean, we'll just see what it does, I guess. What we're looking for is, so assassination. That was with raids. Without raids, we were looking at like 540 and 580. No, that was combat. So traditional combat daggers was doing 540, and assassination was doing different stuff. With this, we can put in the bone scythe. Yeah, and that gives us the eviscerate guaranteed critical backstab. So let's reset this. Okay, and 3 minutes on the clock. Double instant is up. No other buffs are on. That's what we like to see. And we're doing full rotation, so we're using everything at our disposal. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Reminder that I need to put the Kiss of the Spider down here. I can eviscerate. Combo. Shit. Alright. I messed up. That's fine. Slice and dice back up. I'm looking in the wrong spot. I need to focus down here. We're going to save a little bit of energy for the slice and dice. Waiting on Kiss Trinket, 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. Eviscerate. Five-point slice and dice. Eviscerate. Trinket? No, not yet. 10 seconds. Trinket. Unlucky. Slice and dice. Blade Flurry. Trinket. Trinket. Nope. 37 seconds left. Unlucky. Eviscerate. Go ahead and slice and dice. What's he doing? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's overall. Current. Okay. 550. Calm plus poise. Kings and death. 551. Backstab was 20,115. Surprise attack 4522. Eviscerate 8317. Auto attack 49 823. Instant poison 17 833. And obviously no rupture or anything. Okay, that's interesting. So, God, I wish I had DPS made. I really should just reinstall it and figure out how to make it not break. All right, let's just do the same thing again. But this time we're not going to use any surprise attacks. We are... Oh, right, I can't pull things off my bar. We are... making sure that we don't use surprise attacks by using... We're just going to make sure it's not going to happen. And let's see what our DPS will be then. I have a sneaking suspicion that surprise attack is actually misleading. Let's see. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, and for that test, by the way, compared to combat daggers, we see a 4k damage decrease in backstab, which is absolutely in alignment with a 20% loss of damage. And we see almost no discernible gain in instant poison. Yeah. How did I have a 10 DPS increase then? I don't know. Might be a bad test. Could be RNG. All right, let's try again. 3 minutes on the clock. What are they doing to this thing? All right, we're good. 3, 2, 1. One minute 50. Harder to I don't know. I think the surprise attack helps if you're spamming. Eviscerate. Next backstab should auto crit. That was a crit. All right. Slice and dice fell off there. Eviscerate. There we go. Last second. All right. 519.8. Far less good. Surprise attack, not the issue. Let's see. Uh, 519.8. Should just say I'll call it 520. Backstabs 25013. Interesting. Surprise attacks is 0, obviously. Eviscerates 8115, basically the same. Auto attack 47925. That's weird. Instant poison 14052. Much less. Strange. Because the surprise attacks can apply instant poison. Ha ha. That's what I'm seeing. So why would auto attacks go up? Why would auto attacks go up? That doesn't make any sense. And by quite a significant amount. Is surprise attack interrupting auto swings? I think surprise attack is interrupting auto swings. So I saw a near 8k increase in auto attack hits. I saw a 5k increase in backstab damage. I lost that 5k in surprise attacks, which actually it's a little less than that. It was like 4,500 in surprise attacks. And for some reason, auto attacks a more than 5k increase in damage. And then I lost it in instant poisons. The 3k damage loss in instant poisons because I believe surprise attack has a chance to apply instant poison. Okay. That is interesting. So it looks to me like you should use surprise attacks. The question is, are you sure about using instant poisons on combat? No, I'm not sure about that. I could swap the offhand to deadly. Deadly and corrosive, even with the increased chance? You're probably right. Let's try it that way. But what's interesting to me, anyways, I think, is the loss of auto attack damage. The only thing that makes sense to me in terms of why I would lose auto attacks is surprise attack is interrupting auto swings. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. The question is, why is it so stark? It's a 7k DPS or 7k damage decrease in auto attacks. Now that could just be some RNG, but it's a 3-minute fight. It should mitigate most of that. And you could say that the 4,500 in surprise attack damage makes up for that, but it doesn't. You're still you're still down quite a bit. All right, let's try this with the corrosive deadly and see what happens. We'll try it. We'll try it with Oops. Shit. Did it apply? It did. Fuck. We're gonna have to wait for that to fall off. Let's try it with the surprise attacks. And then we'll try it without as well. The only problem with this test is that it lingers, the poisons linger and then kind of fuck up the ending. Alright. Whatever. Consider that surprise attack also gets buffed by quite a lot on a raid environment. No, you're right. So it might be making up for it, but what's interesting is that it seems to be interrupting autos. And if it's interrupting auto swings, that means you, in an ideal world, you would wait to use your surprise attack until the moment after your auto hits. So you'd look for an auto hit and then you would surprise attack. Like if we're gonna get really sweaty about this, that would be how you would do it, because then the surprise attack is resetting your auto swing, which means you want to use it right after an auto attack and not in the middle of or before. Like you want as little time as possible between I just hit and then surprise. It's a level of sweat I don't want to get into, unfortunately. I just don't have the patience for that, and it would mean separating my surprise attack out of my macro. It's a situation where either I'm going to use it or I'm not, and yeah. Okay, 3 minutes on the clock. Test number 3, deadly corrosive. There we go. 3, 2, Yeah, I'll try to take a screenshot. Oh shit. Evis. First cooldown will be Blade Flurry, so we're watching that. One minute 50 seconds. What? Whoa, I got 2 lucky backstab crits there. That was a surprise attack. Evis. Blade Flurry. Lucky. We're gonna wait to generate energy and then slice and dice. Waiting on trinket cooldown. Evis. This is the spider. Should be up. Jesus Christ. Watching slice and dice. Unlucky. Lucky. Slice and dice 5 points. Slayer's Crest next in 3, 2. I should have saved energy for that. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Eviscerate. 26 seconds. Three-point slice and dice. Last one we'll need. Eviscerate. 2 seconds. 1 second. Kick, 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 kick. 578, 578, 578. Let me grab that screenshot I took. Okay, what did we see? Deadly plus, okay, calm plus poison, deadly, corrosive. What did I say? 578? I think I said. Is that correct? Shit. I said it several times. Now I can't remember what I just said. Backstab damage, 22,855. So, roughly between the previous 2 tests. Surprise attack, 3,720. So not as many surprise attacks. That's just a matter of luck because it's about the enemy dodging. Eviscerates, 7,669. Lower than the other 2, but I'm not sure that matters. Auto hit, 48,302. Highest auto attack damage for some reason. Is that just RNG? It's got to just be RNG. Or in keeping with the idea, because I got less surprise attacks, I got more auto attacks. Instant poison combined poison damage. Deadly 11,912. Okay, so let's add these together. Equals 11,912 plus corrosive did 11,594. Wow, go corrosive. For a total of 23,506. A 6k damage increase over instant poison. And it only matters in a 3-minute fight, though. So on the raid bosses, you would switch to deadly and corrosive. Do we do the same test again without the surprise attacks? Thinking about it. I just promised them I would order them food, so I gotta do that. S curve. I'm gonna need another coffee. Is that a cake? It's an entire cake. No, don't do that. I do kind of want some lemon meringue. I'm gonna get it. I can't not get it. Otherwise, not hungry. All right, great. Food ordered. Children will be appeased. Let me see. It's fascinating. There is definitely a lot of RNG involved in here. But that was the best results we've seen so far in terms of combat poisons. Combat, so it looks like opportunity sucks. That's what it says. It looks like opportunity sucks. That's my conclusion so at the moment. Assuming all things even and from my past tests. Because okay, so here's some numbers for you. Now, bearing in mind that in all these cases, I'm doing these 3-minute runs and just spamming all my abilities. And assuming that I do it fairly reasonably well, you know, I mean, there's obviously going to be user error and I'm going to miss something here or I just get unlucky there. But the damage spread on the backstabs between having opportunity and not having opportunity leans towards not using it a lot. Let me just check that I'm not crazy. No, I literally don't have it now. Why is this so shit? Am I taking lethality instead? I am. I'm taking the lethality. I'm getting the final point in lethality. This is combat versus combat. The difference between these two combat builds is 1 more point in lethality, 3 points in improved poisons, and 1 point in vile poison, as opposed to any points in opportunity. And what I am seeing here is combat plus poisons just generally winning.
If opponent is trash, then lethality is even worse. What do you mean? If opponent is trash? You're saying for clearing trash? Yeah, maybe, but I mean, you could put the point here instead. You could put it in Vile Poisons, get an additional 7% damage on your poisons. I don't think that would make... I don't know. I'm not sure what you're saying. Is opportunity what? Opportunity is applied after crits, not before. So you don't get the crit on the opportunity damage. So it is a flat, like, 4% increase per point on whatever damage you did on your backstab. Lethality, on the other hand, increases the critical strike damage bonus of the backstab, which means it only happens when you crit, but when you do crit, it's it is more, because it's 6% per point, isn't it? Yeah, it's 6%. So 6% of the crit strike damage bonus versus 4% of the overall damage after a crit. It's like this, see? Oh, shit. That was supposed to be my calculator button. Let's say that you have, let's go very simple numbers. So let's say that you have, fuck's sake. If you, how does crit work in fucking Warcraft? Is it not, it's not double, is it? World of Warcraft Classic Critical Strike. How does it work? Is it double damage? Doubling the damage of physical attacks. Yes, it is double damage. So, let's say you have a 100 damage thing. 1 point of opportunity would be, you do 104 damage. Let's say it crits. You do 200, right? It would do 208. If you do 100 damage and it crits, you're doing 200. And 100 times, you would do 206 then. So in theory, opportunity should be better, but that's not what I'm seeing in the numbers. Why is that? Or maybe it's so little that it doesn't matter and everything is really about improved poisons. But I'm literally seeing the backstabs, not... That could just be RNG. It could just be RNG. Just unlucky. The lowest backstab amounts was like 20k. But that could have been like not getting energy increases from the armor and stuff. Anyways, I did all that just to check. But overall, assassination still beats it, generally speaking. At least in these little tests I'm doing. But also in the raids I was seeing it was just better overall. It's curious. I'm curious. I think where Combat Daggers shines is in Nax, in specific instances where you're doing Blade Flurry. Because the damage of your backstabs are transferred over to the other mob. And while that still works, you're getting less blade flurries overall in the assassination build. Because you're relying so heavily on that instant poison damage. But instant poison works across the board in Extramus. Anyone saying that it doesn't is wrong. Alright, it looks like assassination is still the way to go. I am tempted to make this version of combat daggers my permanent combat daggers build as well, as I think the improved poisons and vile poisons is superior. A friend tried assassination today on AQ40. You weren't able to attend, but I could share you the logs to compare. Yeah, let me know what they think. I'm curious what other rogues think, because I am just one person, so I only have my perspective on what I feel and what I think is happening. And it feels bad, but assassination seems to be the way to go. But also, it seems like for combat daggers, dropping opportunity and going for improved poisons lethality seems to be better. I mean, it's 1 point in lethality. It might even be better here in vile poisons. Would an additional 7% increase on my poisons here matter? It probably would be significant. Darn it. Oh, you know what it is? Now I understand. Opportunity might be 20% more damage on your backstabs, but Taste for Blood is 10% more damage on literally everything, including your backstabs and your auto attacks and everything. It really is. It's basically this. No, that's only melee damage. So it's your auto hits and your backstabs. And I bet you Taste for Blood applies. Do you think Taste for Blood applies before the crit? Oh, I bet it does. How would I test that? Oh, if Taste for Blood applies before critical strike damage is applied. So again, going to the 100, let's say you do 100 backstab, right? If Taste for Blood makes that 110%, so now you have 110 damage, and then that gets crit, now it's 220. If it's applied after the fact, is that not the same? No, because it's 10% of 200. Wait, no, that is the same. $200. No, because of the damage bonus. Because of the crit strike damage bonus. Does Taste for Blood apply to the crit strike damage bonus from lethality? Is that what's happening? So let's say you crit. Okay, you have 100 damage. You crit. It would be 120 with opportunity. No, we know that opportunity is applied last. If opportunity was applied first, it'd be 120, and then that would crit, and it would be 240. But we know that it crits first, so it's 220. I'm descending into madness from numbers. Yeah, that's basically what's happening. Corrosive gets affected too, but not deadly. Is that why my corrosive was so much higher? Because the corrosive was almost on par with the the deadly poison when I went deadly corrosive. It was weird. It is physical damage. And I guess it applies to that. I guess taste for blood applies to the corrosive then. Okay. Weird. What was I was focused on when is deadly when is the taste for blood applied? This matters a lot, actually, now that I think about it. So if you do 100 damage and deadly poison is applied to it, you would do 110. And then that gets the lethality bonus. So if you would crit, it would normally be 220. But instead it's going to be 110 times 1.3, 143 plus 110, 253 damage. Only corrosive, but you can test it. Also gets affected by hemo. Oh, well, that I already knew. I knew that hemo affected it. There's probably some jank build that does hemo assassination and does some weird stuff. The problem is losing the dual wield spec, because a lot of this is auto hit damage in these longer fights. Is taste for blood being applied twice? I don't know. I don't have answers. I just know assassination is winning in a big way. And it's just this combo. Taste for blood, Envenom, Slice, and Dice. That's it. If you can keep those 3 buffs up, you'll be doing fine. And, oh, and make sure you have poisons on. If you don't have poisons on, you're going to be sad. All right. I think that's enough nerdery for today. I can't take it. Can't take it anymore. I have no conclusions from this. None whatsoever. I think I am saving this as my new combat spec, though. Nope. I just activated my old one. The exact opposite of what I wanted to do. I wanted to save it, not fucking... Oh, man. Fuck's sake. And now I can't touch the machine. Is there no coin? Oh, there's a coin. Free money! Free money in the fountain. What'd I get? Princess Kalia Menethiel's copper coin. I hope that handsome nobleman Lord Prestor notices me. He's so dreamy. Lord Prestor. Isn't that a guy from Kara? Less than 40 streams away from 300? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Oh boy. Alright. I wanted to do an axe build and just try some stuff with these axes, but... Let's theory craft an axe build. I know it's just going to be combat swords, but I want to think about, like, really think about how many points go into assassination now. Prestor is the name of the Deathwing family? Oh. Oh. But so the 2 takeaways from today's testing is that 1, surprise attack applies poison, but 2, surprise attack interrupts auto attack swings. That's what I'm thinking I'm seeing in the numbers. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. However, in this last test, I just saw
very high autos. So whatever the case may be. There's RNG involved in this, so nothing I take can be, or nothing I do can be taken all that seriously. That'd be a call of celebration, not shame, for 300 streams, I suppose. I suppose. All right, let's theory craft a axe build for me, and then we'll. Huh? How much? How much? Okay. Oh boy. All right. Okay. So this is, I think, my new recommended combat build. I'd love to get other people's opinions on it, but based on what I was seeing from Opportunity, these are points better spent. It may just be that just Assassination is so much better now that everything else is irrelevant. But I'm comfortable now saying that you probably don't want Opportunity, no matter how much you rely on like backstab. It does not seem to be a valuable point spend, either because of how it's applied or because just maybe I got unlucky and there's a bunch of RNG involved. I don't know, really. But something's up. Something's up where it's not worth it. Which is interesting. I would love to see other people try this version of combat daggers and see what they did, or see what they get in terms of results. Axe build is nasty. 0 good offhand axes. That's what I'm seeing too. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing too. For the build, you should check the uptime of poisons with different levels of improved poison. Maybe you can move 1 or 2 points to vial. That's possible as well. You know what we could do? We could just do the extreme. Put 3 points in vial and 1 point in apply and see. Alright, let me post this new combat build because I do think that this is worth sharing. I'll just post it like I post the other stuff. Where are you? Combat, 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 combat.
Okay, where the frick did it save to? God damn it, Paint. Okay, there it is. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I got a little cheeky with it. All right, let's look at the, let's clear our minds. We're doing axes. Traditional combat axes looks like this. I think most people put it into gouge, whereas I put it into improved sprint, and then I'll go back to dodge. 5, 1, 2. Have to have hack and slash, have to have blade rush. Surprise attack is the tradition. We only need 1 point in weapon expertise, but then what? So we'll put 2 for now. Traditionally goes over here. 3, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you have what? How many points left? 4 points left to play with. Generally, from what I've seen, people will put this into eviscerate. My feeling is that these points are better spent here now. I could be wrong. But if you look at eviscerate's damage, 1,000 is your upper limit. 15% on 1,000. It's 150 extra damage there per eviscerate. I believe you get a lot more eviscerates though. I believe that axes might be good around BWL levels of gear. You can get the Nef axe for the main hand and the Ease axe for the offhand. Both are pretty fast. For combat, you're using 2 on Vile, 3 on Improved Poison. That might be the way to go. I'm also thinking about if I go axes being the expose armor rogue, which every raid should have at least 1. But we only have 4 points here, so the only reason I hesitate for the 3 points in Vile Poisons is because the last point of Vile Poison is 6% instead of 7. So you actually get more bang for your buck on the first 2. Improved Poisons is the opposite, where you get 4 additional chance on the last one, 4% additional chance. But if you're just doing deadly, then yeah, I can see why. Let's try it. I mean, we could do whatever we want really at this point. Because aggression works on Sinister Strike, it does not work on backstab. It seems that, I mean, the most of your damage comes from your Sinister Strike, so getting all 3 points of aggression is probably the way to go. Whether or not I don't think I need expertise, but let's see. So in terms of options for axes that I currently have, Annihilator is a fast offhand. Okay. I don't have Annihilator. I have, my fastest offhand is the Ancient Hikari Manslayer at 2.0, which is not great. So we can get +7 axes there, +4 axes from Doom's Edge if we put that in the offhand. And I was gonna say Blessed Karaji should be the main hand, but Deathbringer seems to be the higher. Well, it's lower DPS, so maybe we just go best DPS here. I mean, look at that. We're at 314 without even trying anything. Purely from the Doom's Edge, I suppose. That 10 intellect is going to come in handy, I swear. All right, well, we don't have any enchants on these yet, for obvious reasons. I would probably go dual Crusader. Let's go instant main. Wait, why am I poisoning? I haven't even put in the new build yet. All right, let's. Let's put down my brainwashing machine. We're gonna have to remember to change my combat daggers build, assuming we ever use it again, because we're just gonna use assassination moving forward, I think, which is this. So we need to reset talents. And we'll start applying this new build. Which is basically your traditional combat swords, but now we're just using axes instead. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2. Surprise! Do we need it? Hold on. We have the option of the bile covered gauntlets. Let's just put the 2 points and see. When does it reset these? Interesting. If you click it again, it resets it. Weird. All right. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Over to assassination. Crit. Obvious. We could forego the last point. That is 6% though. And put it all into improved and vile. I am tempted. Let's just do this and see. I don't have a parser that can determine what 3% chance to apply is versus a 6% crit strike damage bonus on your sinister strikes. There's a lot more sinister strikes in the when you're using swords or axes, though. So then backstabs, I mean. So it makes sense. Oh, food's here. I'll be right back.
Annihilator. Where do you get Annihilator? There's also the Flurry Axe. Can you get to axes, and how deep can you get into assassination if you go into axes? You would lose adrenaline rush. You would lose aggression. Let's see. Can I get the keystone? You can get vigor. You would not get envenom. You'd have to lose 2 points of blade rush. But you would have taste for blood at that point. No, you still don't get there. Nah, you can't lose hack and slash. No way. But taste for blood is interesting. Without the hack and slash, why would you even go axes? You wouldn't. That's the answer. That's the answer. You wouldn't do that. All right. Well, let's try this axe build. Still got the poisons. What did I put on them? Oof. I put on instant? No, instant deadly. Okay, which makes sense. Let's go try these. So, number one thing, adrenaline rush, blade flurry, and we can get rid of backstab in this case. So we're just shin striking away. Axes are slow in general. Maybe axes won't get a lot of procs of hack and slash compared to swords. You're probably right. There's just no good slow or good fast offhand, but I can put the Hikari Manslayer in there at some point. Why is Doom's Edge so much cooler than the Blessed Karaji War Axe? Alright, doesn't matter. It's just a test. Just see how it compares. In this case, what are we doing? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. So in this case, surprise attacks are probably a blessing. Even though they don't get all the extra benefits of the crit bonuses. Can you please stop dodging? How are you dodging? 314 in weapon skill. That was a lot of dodges. That shit fucked me up. All right, 1 minute 30 seconds left. Blade flurry. All right, slice and dice. Waiting on kiss. 10 seconds. Ebis. Kiss. Slice and dice. $18 seconds left. Just as many eviscerates as I can get, I guess. Four, three, two, one. $472. About what you'd expect using, lesser weapons, I suppose. Auto hit 41k, sinister strike 15k, eviscerate 13k, deadly poison 7k, instant poison 5k. 10, 11, 12. So, I mean, we're not switching. Obviously. Oh, I closed my spreadsheet? Why? Whoops. No. Damn it. Alright, well. 3-minute cooldown there. In terms of the poison damage, 12k being the lowest. Yep, it's the slowness. Yeah, that was the worst showing by far. The offhand really does matter, but I will say that what happened with the fists? Let me see here. 30k instant. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Even with the hack and slash and all that, not a great showing for axes there. And I don't think switching to the Ancient Hikari Manslayer is going to do anything beneficial in that regard. So we'll come back to axes on another day, I suppose. I do wonder about improved eviscerate in this particular build, because that was a significant portion of the damage. So if that 13k there had an additional... Wow, that's not the calculator button, Dave. If that 13k had an additional 15% on it, would it have mattered? For fuck's sake. Not so much. Yeah, an additional 2k damage is not going to make that big a difference. Alright. It's great that we have axes, but axes are not all that useful. It would seem. Let's fix my combat daggers build. what we determined was that. Whoops. Five. This only affects surprise attack. Could we just skip aggression for combat daggers? I suppose we could. I know I've thought about this before. What else would you get? You could get the utility of the improved kick. Let's go with that for now. Let's be a benefit to our raid. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Don't get that one. 2, 4. We have 5 points left. So what did we decide? Was it 1 point here and 3 points here? No, I want to do that. Okay, minimum this. Or because my daggers are faster, would this just be better and we're using the instant poisons more? Damn it! I split the difference and did neither of what I wanted. Alright, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? We're gonna fucking save this build. Oh, we can't. My brain's scrambled. God damn it. Alright, I think this will be the new combat build. At least for now. How to optimize it, I'm not 100% certain because I don't know. I'm not sure how to optimize it, to be honest with you. But yeah, deadly corrosive for a long-term fight seemed more optimal. Instant poison damage increased with it a very significant amount, but not as significant as assassination with the envenom, obviously. And the loss of opportunity seems to not be that significant. We certainly made it up in poison damage. So, and quite honestly, in certain cases, just RNG wise, there doesn't seem to be any discernible difference. It's like maybe it's like a slightly wider damage range between backstabs from having opportunity and not having opportunity, but however opportunity is being applied seems to be less beneficial than I believed. I do wonder if something might be broken with it, to be honest. Because it feels, according to what I'm seeing in the DPS stuff, it feels inconsequential. And that's never a good thing for a 5 talent skill to feel inconsequential. Again, could just be RNG. You never know with these things. Oh. I've got a meeting to prep for, so I'm gonna go. Hopefully that was enlightening, or at least interesting, or at the very least not boring. I've posted the new combat build that we determined is probably, or I determined, I guess, is probably better than traditional combat daggers up on my YouTube in a new post. So if you wanted to check it out, you can see it there. Additional testing needs to be done. I'd appreciate feedback from people who have different setups and are able to do testing and see their own results and like give me some methodologies to compare to others. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. And we'll continue this experiment. But for now, as far as I can tell, assassination, the assassination build I posted the other day, is just flat out better than combat daggers for sure. Until I get swords, the swords, you know the swords, I won't be able to do any testing on combat swords and comparing it. I have seen combat swords keep up with me as combat dagger, but we'll see when I do Nax next. Actually, there's no other rogues in this next Nax. Wow, say that 3 times fast. I don't think there's any other rogues in the next Nax that I'm doing. So I'm worried about who I'll be comparing to, because I want to compare to other rogues. But if I start beating warriors, then we'll know for sure. However, we didn't beat any warriors in the AQ40, so nothing special going on there. But we'll see. We'll see when we get to next what it does, and I can compare like checks on my DPS meter between the new Nax and the old Nax. Alright guys, I'm gonna go prep for this meeting and I'll talk to you guys next time. Let me know what you think about the new build for combat daggers in the... Yeah, discuss it on that post I posted on YouTube. And if you have different numbers or you're seeing other things, other improvements I could do. I know like a faster offhand seems to be the way to go for assassination. Not sure it matters for combat as much as the DPS, but who knows? It's all up in the air. We're crafting from nothing because, you know, it's a whole new world with all these new talents. Taste for blood, though. Something's going on there, and we need to investigate further. All right, on to the next time. Designer Dave, signing off.
Goblin APB alert. The long-awaited moment has come. In universal agreement with the High Goblin Council of Traders, we are shorting shell coin. That's right, get your shorts in now and dump tomorrow at 3 p.m. The scam's in, the shell coin's been bought, and now we're rolling out our just rewards. Yeah, just rewards for the goblins. Gobbling up that shell coin gold. Gobble, gobble, gobble that shell coin gold. Yeah,
This has been the Goblin APB Alert. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.